And we'll get started in just a moment. Now, my brother is unfortunately not going to be around this evening, so we're going to be doing some solo work, which is always good fun. And I think, given the nature of the quests that we have, there's going to be some fun things that we can do. The kickers, things that we're really trying to focus on. We're trying to focus on Jaeger's quests. So if I go across to Jaeger. Tarkov Shooter Part 2. Leg hits with a bolt action rifle from 40 meters away. That's something we're just going to get over time. So we are taking a bolt action rifle out with us. We'll be going around trying to get that done. Eliminate Rashala. Could be some dorms grinding. PMCs while they're blinded with a flashbang grenade. We can force this at some point, like go into factory and just like fling grenades around left, right, and center, just in case. I do have a lot of flashbangs on me, so we might be able to eke that out this evening, but we're not specifically trying for that one. PMCs in dorms. If we're going for Rashala, then this might happen by accident. Reserve, we haven't done anything on reserve yet, so this is something we could probably do. And killing Sanitar. So killing Sanitar is definitely something that I want to get done. So what we might do is we might focus mostly on Shoreline for this evening. But if I go to Charming over here, we only need 2 more PMCs on interchange at night time. And I've been having pretty good success with that so far. We've got to stash gold chains on interchange. I have a whole bunch that I've accidentally insured, so I'm pretty much geared up for an interchange run. So I think that's probably what we'll end up doing. Let's hit our scav box and get that going again, and then I think we'll start with a scav run just to get things going. Ooh, what the hell is this? Loot Lord plushie. That's a new thing. Aqua FPS's streaming item. Wow. That's the thing. How much is that worth? Who does that sell to? 52k. So it's not terrible. Is it required for anything? No, it's not. So that just goes. Gunpowder comes down into here. We have the 3rd level of stash, so we've got plenty of space now. Measuring tape come down there, and I'm going to keep that MP7 actually because I like MP7s. I've got space in here, don't I? Was it this one I've been keeping? Yeah, this is the one that I've been keeping the others in, and pistols and things. I need more weapons cases. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But more weapons cases means obviously more expense and everything that goes with it. And we need 10 bitcoins for another one. Plus, I think the bitcoins can be used for thick cases. In fact, with the flea market, I might be able to find out. Right. Hey, Kevin. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well, thanks. I hope you are well as well. Gear containers. Thick weapons case. Right, let's limit it to traders only. Yeah, we can't see, so it's Jaeger level 4, mechanic level 4 for those. And the items case, both therapist 4. So it's going to be a while before we can touch either of them. Anyway, as I said, we're going to do a scav. We're going to go to woods. I'm trying to hit the technical supply crates because I need 2 more fuel conditioner, and technical supply crates are a great place to get them from. There's yes, that is entirely it. He's been working on his shimmy and his shake, and I think this evening he's sewing his veil just so that it's perfect for competition day. What he said was he's got a big meeting tomorrow. And big meetings like naturally cause quite a bit of stress. And Tarkov is not a stress relief; it's a stress causer. So it's fair if he's decided to dive out this evening. He might still join later on. We never know. But what we might do is we might start introducing something that's a little bit less intense into the rotation on Monday evenings, especially once Icarus comes out. That'll definitely become something that we run pretty regularly. But in the run up to that, Tarkov's not going to last forever. I'm thoroughly enjoying this wipe, but last wipe got burned out just after I got the Epsilon container. I've got that already, and I'm still feeling enthused by it. So I think there's going to be a good couple of weeks, maybe a couple of months left in Tarkov gameplay, but we'll probably start experimenting with other things as well. But yes, Tribal Fusion Belly Dance, that's what he's entering a competition for. Now, there's no cat cam today. Amos went to the vet first thing this morning because he's old and he's not particularly well. And he's back home now, but the medicine from first thing this morning has left him unable to walk. So he's down on the floor over there. I've moved his bed down, but he can't really get around much and he can't jump. And so he's going to be sitting this evening out as well, just like observing from the sidelines. So he's not going to be criticizing in the same way as normal. He'll probably just like give me all of his feedback later on or tomorrow. This is not good. It is taking... it's done this again. This is annoying. Okay, so I need to kill Tarkov and then reconnect. And this is entirely my fault. So I found a bug in Tarkov where it doesn't like having multiple network adapters enabled in a certain way, and I had to get my network set up that way for work this afternoon. Right, so change adapter options. Properties, sharing, do not share. And this should fix it for Tarkov. Don't shout at me. You're perfectly fine. There we go. Right, play. Now we should still be able to connect and rejoin the raid, but obviously not a brilliant start. In the first 8 minutes, we've already had to kill the game once. I don't think it's something that they would necessarily be able to fix with Tarkov either, just by the nature of the fact that it's built on the Unity engine, so it's probably part of the Unity's networking system. That being said, I don't know enough about Unity to really be able to commit to that as a thought. We'll get in soon enough, though. Hopefully there's enough time in the raid left to actually get in and do something. But this is also why it's important to start with a scav run. Because if I did this on a PMC run, my PMC would just be sat there going... just waiting for something. I don't think anyone would be able to kill him. But people could certainly set up for when I was able to reconnect like this. And then when you reconnect, you drop to the ground, start moving, and someone just puts a bullet in your head. Good times, good times. I did think about branching out and playing something else this evening, but I only found out that Greg wasn't joining a short while ago. So I haven't really had enough time to vet any other games to see what I'd be in the mood for. I can always dig out like old classics, but I feel like at least a 10-minute refresher before I jump straight in on stream is generally a good idea, so I don't make an absolute arse of myself. Here we go, this is actually going to work. Right, let's turn the FPS on. 23 minutes. Cool. And we are in a terrible place for one of the boxes, but not so terrible for another. Let's put the bandage in. We're going to go to the forward operating base. That's what we're doing. Now, running through the open like this, never a good plan. But hopefully, with 23 minutes remaining, most of the PMCs will be gone. Should have cleaned my monitor. All of Amos's sneezes are on it, and every time I look around, it looks like motion. Now, where is the little cut through for this? There it is. That's a 12 gauge. What was my thing for PS? Reload, because that one bullet is going to make all the difference. So there's 2 technical supply crates in this forward operating base. It's one of my favourite places to go when looking for fuel conditioner because of that. This is one of them. That's not fuel conditioner. That's a Xeno, which we don't need, but I'll take because I've got nothing else to hold at the moment. Has this place been looted? The other one is up the top. Oh, let's take that H2O2. Don't shoot me. Quite an exposed position. I could repack a mag. Be hilarious. Disclaimer, not actually hilarious, but probably worth it. Because then if we come up against PMC, we might actually be able to punch through his armor. There is nothing worse in this game than using bad ammo. When do I record Phoenix Point? Okay, so Monday evenings I stream. Then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday and Friday I try and get 6 episodes done across those days. It'll normally be like 2 or 3 in the evening, but it aims to be about 5 hours of total video time, split across 6 episodes, which is split between Solasta and Phoenix Point. So probably I'll do a couple tomorrow evening, and I might do some on Thursday as well, depending on how it goes. But it's always after work. If it gets to Saturday and I'm still recording, then it's a little bit risky, because if the video goes, if the recording goes wrong for whatever reason, or there's some kind of unforeseen issue, or let's say that the audio's gone and I need to reload the save and do it again, then I'm running low on time to get the recording done and get it rendered and get it all uploaded. So I like having things done before I hit the weekend. And then on Sunday I do the YouTube side with all the scheduling. This place has been properly cleaned out. Yeah, there's going to be nothing left here. Okay, so if this one's gone, the next one is the sniper up on top of the hill. So that's where we'll go next. We did hear some high-powered guns over this way, but there's a couple of scavs nearby looking. Are you going to come with me, mate? No, geez, he is not. He's going elsewhere. But it's all done on this machine. It's all done using OBS, which is what I'm using to stream as well. The only difference is the bit rate. When I'm recording locally, I can record with like 50,000K. But streaming, I have to stream at 8K. So just a small difference in quality there. Oh, I really want to go and investigate that. You know what? No guts, no glory. This is a scav run. We don't have any headsets, so audio is always going to be important for figuring out what the hell's going on. And we're at a disadvantage with regards to that. Let's tuck in here. It's a nice little nook, this one. Don't know if that was a PMC or if it was a scav, but I think whoever it was, they're dead. If it's a scav, I'm going to feel bad. Oh, it's a scav. I am so sorry, scav brethren. Oh, he had lots of stuff for me, though. I feel a little bit bad. Not massively bad anymore. If he had nothing, then I would have felt super bad. I wonder if I actually hit him with the first shot. I probably did. Problem of hitting him with the first shot is it's going to count against me. If he hit me with his first shot, actually that's a better armor than I've got. Oh, he had just killed a PMC though. Right, that goes in there. That goes in there. We'll drink the kvass. Man, I want all this stuff. Okay, right, this comes up here. This comes up here. This comes up here. How am I going to fit this in? We're going to do it by throwing that away. Wearing that. Up, up, down, 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 down. Okay, I need temporary storage. What don't we need? We don't need that. We don't need the bandages. Don't need that bandage. Take the grenade. Okay. That's a 6. Don't need the sari. We've got plenty. Wear this. There wasn't really much left in it, was there? Okay, that's still all right. I think we've done okay out of that. So scavs are probably going to hate us if there's any scavs nearby, so we need to be a little bit careful. Maybe carry on looting this guy around here, because I don't think he'd... Yeah, he definitely hadn't finished looting him. Ooh. I generally dislike these helmets. But I'll take it for now. TT don't care. What else is there? Just a scav vest, but that would be the one that the guy was wearing. Yeah. So he's come round here and died. Ah. other guy over here. Game. Dude, don't do weird frame jerks like that. Take the PS bullets. Don't care about the bandage. Alright, I think we are good to go. I was going up the hill. That's the whole thing I was trying to do. Go up the hill. I really hope that the sniper scab up there isn't angry with me. How long have I got? 12 minutes. That's enough time to get up the hill. Have a little nose around and then get down to the mountain stash. Yeah, the mountain stash is directly beneath. Maybe we could jump off the edge into the mountain stash. It would be an epic exit. Actually, let's just check. Less than half. I still prefer BP than the other bullets. So that's fine. So much quieter wearing this helmet. And this helmet provides like the tiniest bit of protection. So we can't go up here. We've got to go all the way around to the top way. But the mountain stash where we're going to extract is actually just there. So it's not going to be a complete loss, complete waste. I really wish that had been a PMC. I think... Oh, God. You know what? I misjudged that. I've broken both my legs. We're just going to go to the extract. We're not going to check that technical crate. I could use the Serve 12 kits to bandage up, but there's honestly no point. If I'd just broken one leg, then yeah, sure, whatever. But we're probably not going to get the fuel conditioner. So let's just take a bit of extra damage, get to the extract, and call it good. And we're going to lose a tiny bit of rep, of course, from killing that scav, but it is what it is. Ooh, right. That's a better helmet. We'll take this as well. And extract here. Okay, so one tiny misjudgment. But overall, not a bad start. And we have some more BP bullets, which is good because I actually quite needed some. Not many, because we spent some of them. Yeah, that spray and pray, really too good. Okay, so that comes in. This comes in. All of these come in. Yeah. Penalty for killing scavs minus 0.1. I am sorry, scav buddy. We only hit him twice. So we hit him once on the ground and then it was just a spray headshot. If it'd been a PMC, I would have been really happy with it. As it is, I'm just quite happy. We've got the reputation, so it's not a problem, but it's obviously not what you want to be doing as a scav. Okay, so in this, BP bullet comes out. More BP bullets, great. So this can be sold. That can be sold, that can be sold. In fact, pretty much all of this can be sold. That monster claw is worth quite a bit. So we will list that. And of course, all this is just going to fund our quests for the rest of the evening. Bolts. Am I doing bolts in here? Bolts in here. H2O2 down there. Surf 12 kit. Keep there for the moment, but probably end up selling it. PRS is nothing special. Teapot's worth a bit. Gold chain. It's not in this one. Is it this one? No, it's not in this one. This is the one where I've been putting all my gold chains. That teapot will just sell, 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 sell. Augmentum we can sell. Where is my money? Money is here. US dollars. $38.5, probably not worth listing. More PS bullets, they can just get sold. The big Vog, keep that. Food goes in here. Emergency water ration goes in here. We're very nearly ready to go out into another thing. I just need to sell these last couple of things. And then with what we've got, I think I'll actually go to interchange. Right. So mechanic. Yeah, 21k. I could like list it for 30 something, but it's not enough of a difference to make me fussed about it. Okay, right. So we're hoping for an interchange nighttime run. I think, oh, it's 3 in the morning. That'll do. And yeah, what we're looking for is scab leg shots. Depending on like where they are and where we spawn, it could be very different. 2 PMC kills. There's one spawn that I particularly like for PMC kills. We can set up a nice little ambush as they come running in. But that'll be obviously dependent on if we start in the right place. And if not, then we're probably just going to go around the edge and look for scabs and then maybe sneak in and plant those gold chains. Hey, here we go, loading loot. Now 3 in the morning it will transition to like gradually sunrise. So hoping for crap weather so that it stays being a bit overcast, but interchange's lighting is always spotty. So the night vision may not actually help us. I'm going to turn off the side light for this. While we figure out what we're going up against. Once we've got the last couple of PMC kills on interchange and we've dropped off the chains, the next logical place for us to go is going to be customs to dorms because we need to drop off gold chains there. We could also do woods, but I think probably focusing on dorms and trying to get kills around there and get Charlotte killed is going to help us the most. It will also be the most frustrating because it is not always fun fighting in dorms. You're right, Amos. I know your legs don't really work much. Alright, here we go. Now, there's a lot of people that like to just hold the W key and engage just straight head on twitch reflexes and all that. I am not fast enough for things like that, so we're going to try and play it smart. And this is a terrible place for what I wanted to do, but it might work for a different plan. Oh wow, this is so bright. Okay, fine. So it's not my original plan, but we can probably make it work. That's really not making it any easier to see, is it? No, I haven't, Kevin. Tell me. Damn annoying scav. Stopping me getting in my nice cool position. Can't even properly see him either because of where he is. Okay, he's gone. Now, we're not suppressed with this gun. If we see scavs at a distance, we can get those leg shots we want. The time of the chumming kills needed. Where is chumming? Until 10 a.m. Okay, so it can be first thing in the morning. I was really hoping someone would come in this entrance or underneath the idea bit down there. If we see someone running across, we can change gun and try and pop them with the bolt action. Yeah, definitely. I'll have a look at some playthrough. There's been a few recommendations that have come across in the last week or so, which is pretty good actually, because I think Solasta is coming to the end. When Phoenix Point finishes, the next DLC is going to probably already be out. So obviously that's going to pick back up. But I'll need something to fill in some time after Solasta. So I'll definitely have a look. Cheers, mate. I really wish we'd been over at Ollie. Ollie would have been a better place. Really not what I was hoping for. Okay, we'll give it until 37. Then we'll head down, grab that body, and then we'll move outside and go to the power station and try and get scav kills there. Or scav leg shots, I should say. It doesn't specifically need to be scav leg shots, but if I see a PMC, I am shooting for the head. It's lovely and atmospheric here. Damn it. Hit him a couple of times, but not big enough to really do anything worthwhile. And he was good at dodging those grenades. It's just not the right gun for that kind of attack. I mean, of course it's the right gun for that kind of attack, but not the right angle for a full auto spray. I think I hit him in the shoulder to start off with. Okay, so he's probably moving around. He might come back. But I think he probably just legged it. So I'll get this chap. I'll do some looting in and around here. And then we'll take a moment and then we'll go on and maybe hit the power station. I reckon he probably came through from the power station. Cool, tart cola, that's the kind of thing I need for hydration. Now, one of the things they've started introducing is dynamic loot. So there's the potential that we'll find interesting stuff all over the place. It sounds like they might have run into someone else, actually. Okay, let's resume what we were doing. Now the leg shots have to be at over 40 meters, so we can't just run up to something with a bolt action and go, hey, wow. That's not going to work for us. But 40 meters isn't that far. It's just about making sure they're leg shots and then killing the scav before it has a chance to retaliate. So down there is kind of the place I was thinking, but it's very misty. Like, oh my god, so misty. I see one down there. That's a leg shot. He's moving the wrong way, but it's one. He's over there by the doorway. You see him. There we go. That's all 3 leg shots. And put him down for good measure. Now, there might be fuel conditioner down at the power station. So I do want... I thought I killed him. Maybe I didn't. No, I definitely did. And there's someone else over there. Are they angry at me, or...? Looks like that door's closed. I really want to go and investigate and find out. But... Oh, damn it. I saw him, but I was in just the wrong place. That was a PMC. Well, we got one quest done, which is the important one. That was a mistake. Yeah. Killed me in the thorax. What did they shoot me with? One shot to the thorax? An AP-20 slug. Wow. Yeah, that'll do it. Well, there's not a huge amount of stuff on my body, so they're not gonna get much from that. But we can at least go to Jaeger and say, "Hey, look, another job is done," and then we can gear up for the next quest. I mean, we could actually run straight back in and try and do these. Okay, so shooter part 2 done. Shooter part 3. Eliminate PMC's bolt action rifle close range. This is going to be a pain. Really relies on headshots with a bolt action. So I'll probably grind that out somewhere else. Still, we got a fresh rig. And... yeah, I don't want to use any of those backpacks. Not for this. Right, if we have that, what are we going to take in? I know, let's take the MP7A2. Got nothing we can put on it. Okay. Do I have any other magazines for it? Yeah. Linked search. Let's get some ammo. $50 ammo. That's enough for that. Enough for a couple in there. Okay, meds. 4, 5, 6. Armor and headwear, headset probably don't need. I'll wear the gush just because it's cheap and easy. Okay, and we're really looking to just get in quickly and drop these off. Anything else that we need to do on interchange? Survive and extract. Fuel conditioner. Oh, you know what? We're not going to do these this time. We're not going to do these this time. The Gezel's going to be difficult to do because people inevitably shoot you while you're trying to plant it. Okay, interchange, 6 in the morning. It's an awkward time. Hopefully no one's going to come along. Let's see if we can get this done without any mishaps. Yeah, 25 meters is really quite close. So, like, legging someone with something else and then taking them out with a bolt action at closer range might work, or flashing them and then hitting them with it might work, but it's not going to be easy. Now I could always just wait until Greg's available and then cheese it. And there's nothing wrong with cheesing some of these quests. Some of them are just going to be difficult, especially when you're dealing with other players as part of it. It's not like you're just going up against the AI. Yeah, that would be a while before we could do that as well. But as I said at the start, we've got plenty of things that we can be doing. So we don't need to worry or stress about any individual one. Now, interchange used to be really, really deadly for the centre area, which is where I'm going to be going to, just because people used to rush there for Killer. Now that Killer has moved, it's not just like a single one and done place. All right, let's see where we spawned. If this doesn't work, we'll do a scav run to get our eyes back in, and then we'll carry on. Not a terrible place. So we could do some ambushing from here. If we're lucky. What we're looking to do is we're looking to get into Ollie, at least underneath Ollie, before people come in the main doorway. It's a little bit... people are already in. I was going to say it's a little bit sketch, but... it is possible to do it. It's just, you know, we didn't start in the perfect place for it. People are proper fighting in there, aren't they? So what I'd do is I'd plonk myself here. Sounds like they're already having at it with someone, though. Okay, well, let's keep on mission. Sounds like people fighting directly above me. I want to go up that ramp and then into the building to the right of it. Oh, is that people already fighting there as well? No, thank you. Oh, I hit him so many times, but it was all in the armor. He is hurting. He is hurting. He would be doing SVD kills, I reckon. Kevin Spacey. Oh. So many hits. Okay, we'll do a scav run. And... oh no, not SVD kills. But yeah, he was definitely BPing. Which, we weren't wearing armor, so, you know, waste of ammo on his side. And we really didn't have much in the way of equipment. One gun, a gush. Alright, we'll do a scav run on woods. 7 in the morning. And again, we are looking for those technical supply crates. Fuel conditioner is probably the best thing for us to get out of this. And I do think it's the best map for it as well. Interchange is great for fuel conditioner, but most of the spawns where it could be would get hoovered up by PMCs so early on. And also because they've started introducing dynamic loot. Nothing's ever really guaranteed to be the way you expect it. Whereas the technical supply crates, they've got sort of a fixed loot spawn table. It should be consistent at least. This does look like a weird, pathetic gun. One of the VPOs, no doubt. But we've got a rig, we've got a backpack. We've got some armor. So this is basically our next loadout if we don't care too much. I think this is possibly the biggest downside of the game. The matching's not normally too long, but it is long enough that you feel like you could have done something else. Whereas games like Destiny, being able to even just access your inventory and have like a little nose around, it can be good, just for something to do, like admire your guns, being able to see what your scav is equipped with before you get in, other than just like visually looking at him, would be really quite handy. Okay, in. And right, that is number 5. We've got PSU for some reason. It is a VPO. With full metal jacket. Okay. Do we go up first or forward operating base first? I think probably forward operating base first. If I'd had AP ammo instead of Action SX, that guy would have been so dead. Thing is, for the level of loadout that I had, I didn't want to spend that ammo, that money on the ammo. And it's always the case. You will die because of worse ammo rather than because of a worse gun. I mean, you'll die for many reasons, like being tactically outplayed, or wrong place, wrong time, standing on a grenade, etc., etc. But not having good ammo when you can afford good ammo, I need to get better at it. It's a very miserly thing, because money is really easy to come by in the game. That's a scav running into things. think this place has probably been looted already. How long is left? 23 minutes. Let's check upstairs. And then we'll go up the mountain. Oh yeah, this has definitely been looted. Okay, so no point in us being here. Let's have a quick look for bodies.
Ну что, неплохой день, господа.
So that was a scav that really wanted a fight. I'm almost tempted to give it to him. Kill my friend, I will take my friend's gun. I mean, he wasn't exactly my friend, but he was friendly, so... Hey, cool. Right, now what did you have? Why were you attacking with just a VPO? I mean, he missed me. Let's reload this while we carry on looting him. So we have a selection of... It's not even that good. Don't care about any of that stuff. What a waste. What a waste. We will get some rep for that because we killed a betrayer scav. So it's good for us. Bad for our friend. Ooh, I don't remember if I need drive fuel. I will take it. We can always throw the PSU away at some point. About half, that's fine. Alright, to the mountain. No! No! I'm friend scav. Unless, like, I got it the wrong way round and the other guy... Oh god, he's still attacking me. I think I must have got it the wrong way round. So because the VPO guy was shooting first, he probably didn't hit and he probably tricked the other guy into attacking him. So he was then the victim, which means I've now just killed a friendly scav, which means I'm going to lose rep. Ah, the frustration. We'll find out at the end, but I think that's going to be the case. As I said, reputation is relatively easy. You just do scav runs and avoid everything. But it's not fun to be on the wrong side of things. Because morally, we were in the right. Yeah, this guy's far enough away that he doesn't care. I will have a little look at this, because sometimes you get cool things. Nothing just in here. Pretty nice. Sure, let's drink it. Work on our scav's metabolism. Bandage don't care. Croutons don't care. Right, up the mountain. He still got what he deserved, though. And that's the important thing. The reputation, not so important. Making sure he got what he deserved, that's the key. Risky thing to do, though. Picking a fight with a bad gun with very limited ammo in the hope that someone shoots you first so that you can kill them and be justified in it. It's probably not what his actual strategy was, if he had an actual strategy, but... Make sure there's no one up here. So if that's been opened, this is almost... Yeah, this has been opened. Ah, he's still alive. I am honestly surprised. But we'll still check here, and then we can drop down onto the mountain stash and extract. And then feel sad about our reputation, which is in tatters. Yeah, this descent is perfectly fine. Hurts the leg a little bit, but not too bad. So annoying. But he got what he deserved. Defuel, defuel. The rest will just pull across. Yeah. So we get a penalty, which is annoying, but we can recover it with another 9 scav runs, which I'll do throughout the course of the week, probably. The important thing to remember as well is because this is in beta, when it gets white, I'm almost certainly not going to be up to 6 reputation anyway. So as long as I stay above 0, it's not going to be a problem. We'll take the VPO. Actually, yeah, 4, 6, 7. Those will be ready to sell. Probably keep the Valde from that because everyone likes a Valde. And we'll take that. And this. And a Gush, because Gushes are cheap. Okay, cheap and cheerful, cheap and cheerful. I think we're... Take a grenade. There we go. 4, 5, 6, 7. Back to an exchange. We'll go 8:30 at night. Hopefully people will run in and out quickly, do their thing, and get out before nighttime really cranks round. while this is loading, faff around doing other things for a moment. Normally I've got a map on one monitor and oh, hello bug, you can die quite nicely. Yeah, normally I've got a map on one monitor and perhaps some quest information as well, just to help out. I don't think there's any other spawns that are really worth looking at. Right, loading loot won't be long at all. So, same plan as before. We're going to try and get to that ramp going up. We could come in the back via Goshan, but it'll really depend. And the timing's not good for us to kill PMCs and have it count for the quest, which is why I don't care that we're using a terrible gun. This terrible gun is just in case we run into a scav, so we can kill the scav quickly and move on. Here we go. Oh, this would have been a brilliant one to try and ambush from. I mean, we still could try, but it'd be better if we just blitz on through. Because we would be the first to that corner there. If only we had a different gun. If only things were different. So, biggest threats are random scavs. And guys coming from the right now. Just need no one to come past for a little bit while we plant these, and then I don't care if we die. In fact, it'd almost be beneficial because it'll add to our vitality skill. So one done. Stay away, whoever you are. You done. Don't come around here, I will have to shoot you. He just went straight past. Think he's leaving me? He was proper geared. He might not have noticed me. Okay. Job done. So what extracts have we got? Railway exfil, that's not cool. We could still maybe do a little bit of loot and scoop, but that guy had to go somewhere. That also might be Killer doing his killering. No thank you, do not want. I will be keeping away from you. I will, however, have all of these. Yeah, I mean, Tarkov's one of those games where you either like hate it or you really, really, really enjoy it, and there is no middle ground for it because it's not a game you can just pick up and try on for a little bit. Right, if we are going railway exfil, that means having a swing to the right. So often what you'll find is people try it, and if they don't like it, they just won't stream it. So you never see the fickle nature of people with it. Okay, there might be scouts down here. Can't see him. Oh, he is there. God damn it, guy, just die. He was so well camoed against that back wall. Terribly played by me there. Okay, you know what? That'll do. Let's lick our wounds and try and get out. Okay, so we're out of healing for the moment. Let's throw that away, that's no use to us. In fact, I can... Let's not do that here, we can do that under the bridge. the next thing. Yeah, with the visibility so bad there, I should have moved away, repositioned, come back when he wasn't paying attention. That would have been the right thing to do. I didn't actually take that much armor damage, so I'm not too sad about it. Ooh, that would be really nice to have. But I don't think I can... I don't think I can fit it. Nice to have just because I can sell it. That's the only reason it'd be nice to have. I didn't finish restocking this. So many wasted bullets. Also, this site's terrible. I'm blaming the site entirely, not my eyes. But the objective is to survive an extract, not to, like, do it well. Do a little bit of surgery just to practice. And then we can book it to extract. Definitely got enough experience after that shit show. But one of the things I like about Tarkov is it's not a AAA studio that's producing it, and there's still a bunch of people that keep going back to it. I'm really quite fond of Smoke's coverage. I know he switches back to DayZ a lot, but he was DayZ for a very long time before Tarkov came along. And I think it's very much down to the mentality of the people that play it and stream it. They are the kind of people that pick something up and commit to it for a long period of time. And because the game is developing and growing, it gives you an opportunity to help shape it. Not to like dictate the way that the development goes, but certainly tell. I did 371 damage to him. That is just way too much. Yeah, and he was just shotgunning me. That's why it hurt so much. It was Magnum buckshot. I'm so glad none of those pellets hit me in the face. Okay, so that part of chumming is done. We've still got nighttime kills that we need, but if we're going to do nighttime kills, then we're not going to do it with this. We'll get a proper gun. Relays, we can get rid of them. That could go. Let's store that for later. Switch bags over. I do like a good SKS, but I think we'll sell it. Ray bench we can... Oh, I thought they would have been worth more. They're part of a quest. I was going to say we can flea market those. Ensure the razor ones. Actually, this comes out and we need another 4 and another 6. Okay. So 2 more chains, and we'll do the woods one next. I think woods one we should be able to do a similar scoot and run away kind of thing. And the VPO, even though it's terrible, it is actually doing okay for us. So they're 6k. I was going to say, if they're 6k and someone's selling them for 3k, I'll buy them, but obviously someone else had a similar plan. So despite having died a couple of times, we have actually made a profit this evening already. And I'll sell that to Jaeger. So Jaeger, is there anything you want me to do on woods other than this? I don't think so. PMCs are blinded. That's not really going to happen. No. No. Okay. So we'll do the chumming on woods. Hydration and stuff is okay. Yeah, I think this is as good as it's going to get. So into woods, we'll keep it late. Don't need to insure the chains. Insure the duffel bag though, just in case. It's super cheap. And let's hope we don't hit cultists. Alright, we'll be back in shortly. Go away, Pinterest. I do not care. You have spammed me with enough Marvel superhero films recently. That being said, I am thoroughly enjoying What If. If you're a Marvel fan, I do highly recommend it. Some very cool stories. Very cool speculations. I'm hoping that they do What If Doctor Doom got the Infinity Gauntlet, because that's just one that I know is going to be amazing. But it would mean definitely crossing into the Fantastic Four territory, which they've sort of shied away from so far with the Marvel Cinematic Universe. Although if it's animated cinematic universe, does it count? I suppose it might. Now, with this chumming, we need to get to the lumber mill, get to the dorms at lumber mill, rather little terrapin buildings, and I think it's the middle one we've got to be in. So it's not the most exposed. Basically, where I shot that other scav, that's where we need to be. So it's not the most exposed position, but it's also not a great position. We're not geared for PvP. We are just geared for anti-scav. I mean, we look like a damn pest exterminator, don't we? Either that, or someone who's going to come along with like a leaf blower and clean the edges of the verge along the highway. How you doing, Amos? Your leg's still wobbly. Yeah, I know it's not easy moving around. Not at the moment. It's just on the very edge of the camera, just there. He can just about wobble to his food bowl, though. Okay, we are in a pit. I think I know where we are. Yes. Okay, this is good. Knowing where we are is half the battle. This is not my... Oh, it is my woods one. So we could go into ZB014 as well. But... Step 1, the mission. Do I kill Sniper Scav up on top so that we get another gun? Step 1, the mission. Then I can look at like step 2, 3, 4 and others. I will have a very quick look down in here though, seeing as we're passing, because you can sometimes get fuel conditioner down here. Sometimes. Put that in my case because I've got nothing else to put in there at the moment. Just hope no one else comes down here. Is this really all there is? We're making a lot of noise down here as well. Probably worth slightly more. I'll take a gun. Does this have a... It has a bastion, but we can't change it over. But this is a better thing for us to be using just until we're sure where we are and what we're doing. Okay. Nothing else to loot in here. Let's leave. Let's leave quickly. Remember, this is a stealth mission, so we're running around through the underbrush, making as much noise as possible. It sounded like someone up ahead, which is worrying. Especially without night vision. Let's go over this way. There's quite a strong chance we're going to run into someone who's waiting for people to do this. We try and keep it efficient, and hopefully Sturman's not there. Don't know where he is. Can't see him. Right, let's do the placing. And then we can try and find him. Mission first.
Это что за хрень?
He's literally outside the door. Okay, that's that done. Maybe I'll throw a grenade out there. One dead. Oh crap, click. Wasn't exactly subtle. So the guy that we killed just out here. There he is. Ooh, an axe. Axe is worth quite a bit. This does have more space in total, so we will switch over. And the other will come back to us. Oh, cool. I mean, I did shoot him in the face, so it's not ideal, but... Right, where are we going? Because we are getting out of here. Outskirts. We can do outskirts. Do we go through the middle? As long as Sturman's not here, it'll be fine. Nothing that we care about. What's that? That's a Wi-Fi camera. Hemostat, morphine. I want both of those. Probably should have eaten the croutons. Okay. No cultists, no bosses, no nasties. Just keep running. I mean, that was smooth. Assuming that's all the trouble you're gonna face. Other than the click, less than half. It had significantly less than half in it. It had like 3 bullets left at that point. I think you can sometimes get fuel conditioner here.
А вот тут, друган мой, бывал точно.
Lost sight of him. I need him to move to C.
Ништяк, пацаны, сегодня мы кайфуем.
There he is. But it's too late because I'm in the wrong position now. Okay, we'll swing around the front instead. There you are. Not subtle, but don't care, don't care, don't care. BT, SPP, what's this? Ooh, big VP. Okay, what am I losing? I am losing those two. So I need this to come down. I'll take that. I will check his body. For that. It's got a nice armoured rig as well. I wish I could take it, but... don't need the wallet, so we can leave that. Warmageddon. Sure, I'll take all of it. If you like high flesh damage, this is where the fun is. Okay, and this, which I will now drink, and then I will take the remaining thing, and then we carry on extracting, which is what we were trying to do in the first place. Alright, so that's two of the chumming bits done. I'm now really tempted to gear up for PvP and run interchange a couple of times to try and get those last kills, which have been getting a proper AK, which is fine. But it means if I mess it up, it's going to be expensive. But it has to be nighttime, so we'll want proper night vision if we can sort it out. Actually, I've got a helmet with proper night vision already. So we just need armor and a decent gun, and to be doing things like that. I think this could work. Okay, so anti-PMC, my current favourite would be the AKM build that I've got. Let's tidy that out of the way. Can I put it in? Is it going to fit in there? It's not going to fit in there. Is it going to fit in any of these? I guess it'll go in there. It's not too damaged. Okay, so that's out of the way. This comes down, we need big rig. This comes down, we need big helmet. Which means not this. Or can we? Yes, we can. Yeah, it was just that. Armor comes down because we're going to be changing over to different armor. Weapon comes out, we'll sell that now. This we can just sell. So 4, 5, 6, 7. That's all fine. GP. Down here with the bajillion other GPs. Okay, so for the core stuff, that's fine. We just need to clear a whole bunch of space. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, demo. BP goes up here. We're not using it right now, but at some point we will. Grenade comes across. Other grenade comes across because grenade kills are perfectly fine. Yeah, so the next map is going to be the Lighthouse. And after that it's going to be the Streets of Tarkov. And I think the Lighthouse might have the opportunity for there to be like an actual port with ships and things. Customs sort of looks like it could have that, and Shoreline sort of looks like it could have that, but neither of them really leads into actual like ship warfare. It's just like a little docks area on Shoreline. So it does feel like there's a missed opportunity there, but the Streets of Tarkov is going to probably be the biggest map, and I think it's got the most opportunity for the different things. Okay, sell that. Sell. Goodbye, Action SX. You were lovely, but not really needed. Gone. Was there still stuff in this? Oh, there was, of course. I could disassemble these for more bits, but really we don't need it. Okay, so I need a Redut M. Because this is by far my favourite armour. Super economical for what it is. And then we're going to make a beast. Yeah, you know what, we can use the one that we have. Where did I put it? It's not in this one, which means it's in this one. We only need one bit, actually. It's an expensive bit, but... Okay. So, big-ass gun. It's the wrong drum mag for that. Linked search. Gear mods, magazines... One of these, and they're only minus 15 ergonomics. These are minus 26, so it is quite a significant difference. But these hold 75 rounds. That's minus 1 ergo for 30. It's minus 3 for 30. It's minus 4 for 30. Minus 1.5. So minus 1 is the best that we've seen. Ooh, actually, I bought the wrong... Well, actually, no, I didn't buy the wrong. These cost 50k, so having them is nice, but I'm not going to feel hard done by. This shift in ergonomics. Okay, what's this? T45M1. Well, it's nice that it came with ammo, but I want it to have BP because I've made a lot of BP. In fact, unload ammo. That goes in there. Load ammo BP. Unload ammo. Come down here. Load ammo BP. Right. 2 mags. Whole bunch of other stuff. We are ready to go. I am going to go top up my drink. So I will be right back. In fact, I'll carry spare just in case. Don't go anywhere. We're going to go to interchange. Sorry, Amos, I need you to move. I will give you some dry food when I get back. Oh no, don't fall over. Poor guy. Mind out, Amos. You can't just stay behind the door like that. I suppose you don't really have a choice, do you? Let's get you a little dry food on top of your stuff. There you go. Okay, Escape from Tarkov, PMC. So it's going to be interchange again. We have done interchange a lot. But we need these 2 last PMC kills, and this is the best way we're going to have to get them. This is expensive kit, but hopefully, if we get the good spawn, we'll just be able to grab 2 people as they're charging in, and then we'll be done, and then we can move on to dorms. It's funny how lockdown has like obviously changed everyone's lives, but lives have still moved on in and of themselves. I used to meet up every Tuesday with a bunch of my friends. We'd do some role-playing games. Not always every Tuesday. Sometimes it was like every other Tuesday, but it was pretty regular. And during lockdown, of course, that stopped, and we tried doing it online for a little bit, but it just wasn't quite the same. Roll20 is great, but people's schedules got all over the place, and yeah, it didn't have the same oomph and atmosphere. And now that things have sort of gone back to normal, we're in a position where we could start potentially rearranging that. But it's been so long. People have moved jobs, people have moved house, people have changed relationships, and not only have like everyone's schedule been thrown out of whack, but everyone's lives are different to how they were before. And it's really interesting to think that that's like one tiny example of how things have changed for people. And there's going to be so many other things like that where people are like towing the water, trying to find their footing back into not so much replacements, but adjustments of old social circles. I mean, for me, Amos is older and less well, so going away for long holidays doesn't have the same appeal that it had previously, because there's always the worry that he's going to need extra attention and care. And the cattery that I used to use doesn't exist anymore. They closed down. There'll be others that have obviously sees the opportunity hole in the market, so to speak. But it's, yeah, there's a lot of change that's happened around us. Oh, if we wait for players much longer, it'll be daytime. We do have until 10 AM to get the kills. But those 2 places up at the top of the Idea entrance and at the Ollie entrance. Those are my favourite ambush points on Interchange, and if you can get to them, they're pretty consistent in the delivery. And this will be the setup that I want to wear when we go to dorms as well. We are miles away. We are all the way over at the power station. Well, we can turn the power on at least. Actually, let's have a look for fuel conditioner. No, none. May as well grab what loot we can. But with the loot having been randomised as well, it's not going to be easy. Like there's a GPU spawn in there, or was a GPU spawn in there, and I don't think it's going to be there because of the randomised loot. Dynamic loot, I should say. Actually, I just thought new weapon. Got to make sure that everything is set up correctly. There we go. Well, maybe it does still spawn electronics. Probably just not the high end stuff. Well, we don't care about most of the bits in there. I mean, we could try and get kills over at Idea. I mean, this is so bright, we really wouldn't need night vision. Although it does help. It does help. Sounds like people above. So let's go around and wait for them up the top. They might not come out the back, but we can hope and try and catch them. And hopefully not get caught out by someone else. sounded suppressed, which is worrying because that means they might be properly geared for a fight. Temptation is quite strong to take out the lights as well, but the yeah, that's not going to happen. And that wasn't suppressed. Come on, give me an audio cue. I think they've gone through and the other way, which is a shame. We could sit around and wait, but I don't think it's going to be as useful to us as pushing through and trying other interceptions at different points. might as well loot while we're here. But everyone's keeping themselves to themselves. What is our extract? It is Emicom, okay.
Вон, сука!
Well, that's annoying. First shot pinged straight off the bar.
Вон он упырь!
No. No, thank you. None of those are any use.
Вон он упырь!
So one on the wrong side and one on the worse side.
Вон он, сука!
That didn't kill him. I don't have an angle for where this guy's gone. Might be behind here? Yeah, there he is. And these are not the fights that I want. I could pop round the back of Goshan. Just for the sake of getting some hydration and stuff, but there he is. Xena goes. I've got space for more things now. Definitely time to do some reloading though. Then we'll get some food and drink. I think PMCs are all gone. Or all dead. Or both. There might be player scavs left, but... Real shame that we didn't start in a good place for an entry ambush. Okay, so for the food and drink, I find it's best over on the right hand side. There's normally loads around the shelves over here. I have no idea. Someone hiding in a corner maybe, or it could have been killer. Didn't sound loud enough to be killer though. Yeah. Someone probably hiding in a corner. I wonder how many bullets they hit me with. Yeah, so we had three in the chest, one in the leg, which is why we couldn't move. Oh well, that's a shame. And 3 in the head. Did hit us very quickly though. Okay, well we'll have to try again. Oh. And this is the point where it can become expensive. If I'd just left and not bothered about the hydration, we would have been fine. They might have been doing a very similar thing, just moving through the area slowly. Still, not to worry. Okay, so actually, let's do a scav run to re-gear a little bit. I'll just sell these bits. We'll try for some more fuel conditioner. Have a look at the scav junk box first. Well, not scav junk box, scav box. Oh, pistol case. That's worth quite a bit. Already sold. And we'll sell the other bits. Right, scav. Back to woods we go. More technical crates. Moving slowly in that situation probably wouldn't have made any difference because we were approaching that corner. Whoever it was would have had eyes on every single point of ingress, so it's pretty much a done thing. They might have even been up high somewhere. I'm not going to go back and have a look to see if I can see them on the video play because it makes little difference. If you're waiting for people in ambush, then you're inevitably going to get them at some point. And no helmet is going to tank more than 3 shots of BS ammo. Wow. Maybe an Altin would, but... But this is the other thing with desync in the game. It's very easy to think, oh, I was getting shot. I moved and I'm behind cover and I'm fine, but without knowing where the opponent is, you can't be certain that you've made it behind cover or that there wasn't two of them. Suffice to say, that stuff won't be coming back, which is a shame. Right, where's it going to put us this time? Similar to where we spawned when we did our PSC run, actually. So let's go to the forward operating base first, and we'll have a look, see if we can get a fuel conditioner there. How long have we got? 28 minutes. So there's almost certainly still going to be a couple of PMCs left around, but they might be on their way to extract wherever they are. In fact, let's reload this. Better organisation. With the dynamic loot, I am constantly keeping my eyes peeled for things that look a little bit out of place. Because I don't know if it's going to be world spawns or if it's just things like all the items you're looking for are now in different places, like on shelves or just like lying on the ground. Push in and right. Check left. Don't see any randos. That is not fuel conditioner. Let's check up top. Oh, I thought we might be lucky there. Okay, so next place to check. Oh, an AI2. I'll have that. May as well look for some meds while we're here. We're going to go up on the mountain, as we have done in the past. Actually, let's do that. I've got a splint just in case I break my leg as well. Excuse me. Okay, 4, 5, 6. Watch me get nailed as I sprint through the open. Is that a scav or is that a player scav? Are they doing what I'm doing? Well, they've stopped on the other side of the bush, so I think it's a scav. Hi. I think there's combat back that way, so, you know, go have fun, mate. Snagged on a branch. Scooch around the right-hand side of this. Duffel's bigger. Oh, armour. And a helmet. It may be a janky, broken helmet, but it's still a helmet. In fact, basically, all of this scav's stuff is better than mine. Different scav must have got his gun, though. Let's check these. I think we're going to throw one of them away. It's 5, 5. 5. Right, that one can go so that we've got space to reload. Once we're done with that, we are heading to outskirts again, or the boat. Dead Man's Place. So for once, not into the mountain stash. Anyone waiting up here to murder me? Not this time. This has been looted though. Just grab the screws. So if this has been looted, then that means that Sniper Scav might be dead, and there might be a guy over there. Yeah, all this has been done as well. Or didn't have anything, which is less likely. Check down in here first. I don't think many people come down here. Chain it, don't care. But I often find loads of stuff down here. I mean, mostly like gold chains and horses and the like, but... Yeah, Sniper Scavy's dead. There's his body. Someone killed him with a VPO and then just dumped the VPO. Of course they did. Okay, well I guess we are making our way towards the boat then. We'll go down this way and just like straight across. No point standing on ceremony. I suppose we can go down and check to see if like Sturman and his goons have done any fighting. There might be some bodies we can scavenge. That is the whole point in a scav run, isn't it? Still got 20 minutes. Hi, friend Scav. I too am friend Scav. Not betrayer Scav like I was earlier. Smoke grenade. Oh, vodka. Did not expect that in a grenade box. I'll leave it alone. So someone's been through here. Mate, come with me.
Uh-huh.
Because I'd like you to get shot before me if possible. Stone's box not open. He's not obviously open. Ooh. You see those two PMCs over there? Now, is that scab angry at me or angry at them? Yeah, that wasn't going to happen. The ammo, given what looked like an incredibly large amount of armor, just wasn't going to pen. That it looked like we might have had some desync anyway, because if it's taking this long to get back. So Inglorious Goose, head jaws. Oh, look, I hit 5 times. Yeah, just needed better ammo. I love the Hunter. I really do love the Hunter. I think it's a great gun. But a busted up Hunter, not massively accurate. Terrible scope on it. I know I'm making all the excuses. But the ammo is the kicker. Also, there was loads of them. That was like an entire party of 4, I think, just running around. Okay, so we were going to re-gear. So, presets first. Let's do the AKM. Now, I don't know how late I'm going to stream this evening. I was up at 6 AM for Amos's appointment, so I am a little bit tired. Let's see what we can do with this. I want to... Yeah, that is going to be the cheapest, isn't it? Okay, so if that's the cheapest... I thought Shonka was... Hang on. Not therapist. Crap. Oh, it's gonna be beef stew, isn't it? It's not gonna be Shonka. Where's the barter one? There it is. Yeah, small can of beef stew. 3 of these for 21. And then we get an AKM. And that's better. Cheaper. Okay, assemble. Buy parts. Oh, it's expensive. Where's my BP bullets? There they are. One goes in there. Bring a bunch down here. And then linked search, we want another one of those giant mags. Because I just can't resist a 75 round drum mag. Okay, meds 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6. We don't really need armor, helmet. Headset would be good though. So Prapper, give us a gush. Because if we're waiting in ambush, we'll be able to obviously ambush people and take their stuff. That's the plan anyway. So if we're doing this on the interchange 6 in the morning, it's sketchy. Maybe armor and helmet is actually a good plan. They're all gone expensive. 118 is the current best. Let's do it like this. Yeah, 118. So we'll have that. Then linked search. Want the ops core fast tan. That goes on there. That goes up there. We don't need night vision, so we're good to go. It does mean that we don't have a spare like magazine, but that's fine. We'll make it work. And we do have until 10 AM to get kills, so it doesn't matter if it takes a little bit of time for us to actually get in. Alright, we are good to go again. Fingers crossed for a good spawn. Or failing that, fingers crossed for people not paying attention so I can kill them relatively easily. It's not a terrible spawn. It's not what I would consider a good spawn though. Oh, we can probably scooch right along the back. And maybe catch people as they come in from the other side. I mean, whoever goes to the power station is... seriously couldn't see them at all. That was probably a leg shot. Oh. So what were they using? Head ears. The one unprotected place. I didn't hit them at all. Oh, yeah. Magnum buckshot. Well, guess we try again. I reckon they probably just peaked up the tiniest little bit. And that's all it takes. Pika's advantage is so huge. And by the time I saw them and brought my gun to bear, they'd already dived back inside. I honestly thought I would have caught them with one of the bullets, but I guess not. Okay, can't do another scav run. Let's re-gear our main then. So we need Tushonka. In fact, can we still do that trade with Prapor? Or do we have to buy it? Yeah, we need to buy it. Okay, let's... Let's get that one. Oh, such a shame. Such a shame. I like to think I normally play better than this. I do have a tendency to rush in if I'm being impatient, and I am feeling impatient, but I think that's partly because I'm tired. Right. Luckily, money is easy to come by, so it's never a problem dying. It just means, you know, you need to spend some time to re-get your money. Ooh, that's gotten very expensive very quickly. Something in here is costing a lot more than it should. Why is it? Okay, MN. That's not what I... Fine, we'll sell it. It's the wrong thing. It's the wrong thing. That's why it's... No, not the... Ah! It's not actually the MN that I want. It's the AKM. What a waste of money. I mean, we could make it with the MN, but it means the preset thing gets all complicated. Okay. Still really expensive, but it's going to be the key mod handguard. I reckon that's what it is. So what we can do is we can buy a whole bunch of these bits. And then come back in until it cheapens up slightly. Yeah. It's not really going to get much cheaper. Neither is the Valde. After this, I might have to start doing some shoreline runs just to make some money. You know what? It'll be fine. Okay, so as we did before, linked search. Excuse me. Okay, flea market. Let's get another read it. I'm not taking the slicks in because every time I put a slick on, I seem to get shot through a wall. But the readuts seem good enough that you're not instantly murdered for no reason. I need a gush. Then we need a helmet. So, Ops Core Tan. Get the Tac Kek mask. The reason I like the Tarkov mask is you can see through it. That's the only reason. Okay, and we're ready to go. We don't have any meds. Let's very quickly just go 4, 5, 6. And this time I'll try and not die before we've even like really explored the place. It's just 7:30, so there's enough time. Yeah, all it takes is three runs in a row where things go badly, and you can easily sink a million. And I'm not running ultra high gear. I'm running. It's a goodie. I've got money to spend, but I'm not going to spend everything. Man, painful. That's what it is. In the ear. The bounding boxes that they have in the game are actually quite amusing. The head is like a perfect sphere. The bounding box does stick out past it, but the way they have it, it's not like this is your eyes. It's anything from here to here counts as your eyes, and then this is like the top of your head, and then the nape, and they've got it like segmented off. So even if it says ears, it might not have been the ears. It might have just been like the front of the cheek or something like that. But because they stick out to the side, you can be caught by stray bullets, and they can kill you. In this case, he probably just put the entire buckshot against the side of my face, and that would have very much done it. Alright, here we go again. So yeah, when it comes to like killing guys blinded with flashbangs, we could go into factory and force it there, like fling flashbangs around and then just try and mow people up. But it would be a lot of rinse and repeat. This is actually a pretty good place for us to try and do the ambushing. Hopefully we won't get peppered from anyone from the side. So what we want to do is we want to get up to this doorway before anyone else comes in. That'll do, I can stop running now. We'll give it a couple of minutes. Often people will come blitzing in through here. If I change position, I can show you where they come in. So they can't come in this bit So they have to go slightly round and then they come in through the main. And because they're heading to Ollie, they sometimes turn around this way, but by the time they've already done that because they're running, it's too late. We will get sniped at by scavs from over there, though. So it's not a perfect place, but it's a reasonable one to try ambushing from. So people going in the back. Normally it's nighttime runners trying to get into Tech Light, which is why it's such a good place. And what I'm doing at the moment is just moving around slowly so I can practice my stealth. It does make the tiniest bit of noise, but if anyone's running close, they're not going to be listening for that. If anyone comes down here, we can try and engage them, but they'll have that as cover, so it's not ideal, but can happen. Frustrating thing is we don't have a reason to go into interchange other than because we need these kills, and this is the best way of getting the kills. It would just be slightly better at night time. Maybe I should have brought that gazelle in. I could at least try planting that. So someone started at the power station. They've turned the power on. Railway exfil is our extract. We could edge our way around to the Emacom extract, but I think probably out of here along the main road, railway exfil, and then we'll try coming back at night. We can hit some hidden stashes on the way. I don't think this is going to bear the fruit I was hoping for. Game. Oh, don't do that to me, game. So I'm still walking because I'm listening in case anyone decides they're going to come barreling to the front of Ollie. But I think we're clear to go out and start hitting the stashes. Ooh, what's the point in an ambush if no one steps into it? As I said, we could just like wait there for the entire raid, but that's not going to be very entertaining. I won't make you guys sit through that. A couple of minutes here and there, not a problem. Beyond that, nah. So what we'll do is we'll pop over here, check for food and drink, or random other things. Bandage, that's not much help. Stashes aren't going to be much use until we get a way of storing things. Although there might be a rig, might be a backpack, might be fuel conditioner. And we do have space down here, so... Or we could just accidentally catch someone who's also doing stash runs with the Pilgrim. He just made a little bit too much noise. Oh, he's level 6. But damn, he's pretty geared. What? Okay, we'll lose that. I don't even know what to do with this. Right. What we can do is this comes across. This comes across. This comes across. This comes across. Shush, we don't need. This comes down. So we've got that. I've technically got space to, in fact, just wear that. Do I feel bad about taking his stuff? No. I'm going to leave his armor. But we need the kills. We need one more kill. So we'll get that just as soon as we can. Sorry, Gravy. Almost feel bad, but I don't. This is Tarkov. Now I might get picked off by someone else, so that's the big downside of having a pilgrim. You become instantly more obvious. I've got 2 whiskers, so let's eat one. Now, it would have been a lot more efficient to just, like, spray completely at him, but I'm so ingrained in semi-auto fire and little burst fire from other games that I just can't get myself out of the habit of it. Drink that. Ooh, right. I can reorganize this. There we go. And then we'll start making our way along the back wall. We still need one more PMC kill, but it's almost certainly too late in the day for it now. Losing stamina as I move. That's how heavy we are. I'm tempted to throw away that 3M armor. It's not going to be helping us. How much does it weigh? 6 kgs. So we're getting stamina back as we walk now, which is kind of important. If we were closer to extract, then I wouldn't care. But we're not, so I do. This backpack is going to be so obvious. So, moving from cover to cover, I saw movement down there. Tiniest little bit just crossing the road. There. That's just a scav, but... worth being aware that he's there. He's coming back. You see him moving across. Fortunately, we don't have the same angle that we had previously, so it's not going to help much. I need to fix my zeroing in a second, because I'm zeroed for 100 at the moment. Hey there, Sachronic. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fun Monday evening. At least it's Monday evening here in London, England. Where in the blazing hells did he go? Brake battery? Sure, in fact that can go down here. Where is that scav? Over there at the hole. At least I thought he was at the hole. Maybe he was in the little tent. Thought I could hear another one moving around as well. Always worries me. I would love to be able to help out, but I only play Tarkov with my brother and one of his minions. And the reason is because I'm an incredible sore loser. If things go wrong, then I have a tendency to blame other people. So rather than creating bad air, I just have a rule that I only play games with my brother. It just keeps things a lot nicer for everyone. You're welcome to watch though, see what I do. For getting loot and stuff, you don't want carries. You don't want people to like just take you around. It's always much better to learn the routes yourself. So what I'd recommend, if you're looking for loot and finding out how to get money in the game, Pestily has a whole bunch of really cool guides, like stash guides, secret stash guides for the different maps. And for a new player, his raid series is excellent. It shows exactly like the kind of thing you could expect if you... Shit. If you can only play a couple of hours a week. So my mistake there was I pressed fire too quickly coming round the corner. I should have waited until I stopped moving and then pressed fire, because I literally just went click and didn't start shooting for a while. I had the jump on him. Should have had him. Oh well. We did get one kill though, so it goes towards the quest. Alright, we need to do a scav run and re-gear, and I think we'll stay away from interchange for a little bit because it's becoming very expensive. Okay, so scav run. We'll do this on woods as we have been for the evening. Again, we're going to try and hit the technical supply crates, mostly because that's where the best place to get fuel conditioner is, and I need 2 fuel conditioner for one of the quests. Yeah, so normally I'd be doing duos with my brother, but he's got an important meeting tomorrow, and Tarkov doesn't exactly reduce the amount of stress that you're under, so he's sitting out for this evening. But it does mean that I'm going to be playing very different for the course of this evening, doing a lot of solo stuff, which means alternating between incredibly fast charging in different places and moving incredibly slow, and there's no middle ground for me. It's either one or the other. And I suspect for most solo players, that's going to be the same. In terms of general tips, I'd say try and upgrade your hideout as much as you can. As a new player, space is going to be a premium, so focusing on the stash is probably the biggest thing that you can do. Learning places to get meds is really, really handy. But most importantly, remember that scav runs are always an easy way of getting money. All you need to do is extract, and you can use the stuff or sell it. So you're never going to be without a gun, as long as you can find the extracts and get out. Right, so we've spawned semi-close to the mountains. So that's the mountain just up there. So that's where we're going to go. We're going to see if we can hit the technical crate. And then, if there's nothing up there, we'll go to the forward operating base. So we're going to head round to the right, which is where the path is, and then kind of like up to the top. Look at the technical crate. Might go and say hello to the sniper scav. And take it from there. Anyone waiting to kill me around here? Nope, looks clear. So, check the technical crate. Measuring tape. Not what we needed, not what we care about. Fuel conditioner is the only thing. Carefully down. I think this has already been passed over. Woods is a big map. So PMCs on it can be anywhere, but 22 minutes in, I don't think there'd be many left, if any. Oh no, there must be at least one, otherwise the game would have closed. Okay, Sniper Scav is not here, so he might have been murdered. Check for his body. There he is. Looks like he's got stuff still on him, so it might be someone shot him from down below. Yoink. Yoink. How we don't need to wear that. I will, however, take this. I mean, I suppose we could do a bit of sniping from up here. Have a look, see if we can see anything. Let's just check. Nothing in the backpack. Come on, give me that one last bullet. Okay. It's actually a lovely day for sniping. Okay, first things first, drop off the backpack so it's not obvious that we're up here, although it's still going to be obvious that we're up here. And then let's look and see what we can see. Zeroing to 200 meters, that'll do. Now, can you imagine if we'd seen those PMCs running across? From up here. That would have been pretty sweet. Yeah, it's not looking like anything going on down there. Okay, well, forward operating base is our next location, so let's have a little nose over that direction. We can't see anything. Sometimes you can see someone up in the top tower, but alright, let's go to the fob. Give me this. Change back to the Saiga, I think, because it's slightly faster firing than a bolt action. Although the bullets do not do anywhere near as much. That's going to be the thing, isn't it? If we see someone that we want to shoot with the sniper rifle, we're going to be able to switch to it. Just scavs. Just scavs making a lot of noise. There's a lot of scavs over here. Do you want to come with me?
Yeah.
No, he doesn't. Sounds like someone over at Scav House. Really faint in the distance. But that was a proper machine gun of some kind. The sight lines are not great on this approach. That's been opened. So there's almost certainly no reason for us to be going in here. We might get some meds for the next PMC run. But if the technical crates are being looted, then I suspect everything's being looted. Yeah, open containers all round. US ammo left because it's a joke. Might be some bodies or a couple of bits left to get, but RIP. Not going to use that, but better to have it than have nothing. Wow, there's literally, this place has been properly gone through. And whoever's looted it has looted it super fast. Because they've left everything open. Alright, let's head over to Scout House area. See if we can find some of the bodies of that massacre that inevitably happened. Not even any food and drink down here. This place has been properly hoovered up. I suppose while we're here, we can explore the lumber mill. If that area's already been cleared, this probably doesn't have Sturman in. Might get a couple of interesting items. Wow, that's been cleared off as well. I wonder if there's anything left on this map. I had a screwdriver. Not exactly the biggest win of the day. You know what, let's go check the military checkpoint first. There's often a couple of scabs that patrol around there. So there might be bodies, there might be stuff, and sometimes there's text spawn inside. Even with dynamic loot, that might still be there. And there's a key spawn. Nope, no one here. Yeah, this is being gone over as well. Everything looted. But looted in the same way, which is really weird. I've never seen a map looted like this before. This is legitimately bizarre, and there is a moth in here with me, which is annoying because I want to kill it. Yep, looks like there's some oat flakes on the side. And this might not have been completely gone. Yeah, that is terrible loot. Are they shooting a body or are they shooting at someone? Because scavs sometimes shoot dead bodies just for the sake of it. Or it might have been someone extracting, actually. Yeah, I think it was just someone extracting. All right, let's go to the outskirts. There's literally nothing else to see. This is the strangest, emptiest map that I've seen. Oh, there is a dead body there. Let's see if this one's got anything on it. A little bit. Oh, and a key. It's a key that we've seen before, but better than having nothing. Just. Yeah, we spent a legitimately long time in this raid just looking for anything. We didn't come out with much, but we did come out with some things. Okay, across. If it's close to night again, we could go to interchange just to try and wrap up that last kill. That's the frustrating thing about chumming, though. Let's sort out my stuff from last time. So, dog tag comes across. Rec battery, that can go down there. Wear that, wear that. May as well wear this. What state was this in? It's not terrible, it's not amazing. But if we were to use it, we would want close range kills, which is not great for bolt action. So I think I'll grind that off camera. So let's go medium okay gun. If we take an AKS-74U, which is a bit pants, that's fine. Take this, take this. We can put both of these ammos back, because if we're going 5, 5... or 545 I should say. What's this got in it? BP? That'll work. It's got BP. What did these have in? BT. BT's a good backup. So we'll have spare ammo. Sell that, sell that, sell that. I wanted to check shoreline keys. 3222 we already have. Well, it's worth a decent amount. Does that mean therapist buys it for a decent? Yeah, therapist buys it for a decent amount. This comes down to the holodinic. And holodinic. Right, let's try and sell as much of the rest of the stuff that we don't need as possible. Gone. Gone, gone, gone. This is a slightly better armor. I can definitely sell all of this. Mechanic. Buy my random stuff. Yeah, we will sell that Mosin. Clava. Yeah, so we started off this evening making a profit, and now we're very much not in profit, but we have made progressions, so I think it's a worthwhile trade-off. That last death was a bit of a shame, though. Okay, so this is reasonable. Let's get a headset from Prapper. And fence, you can buy this. And let's see what time it is. Oh, we can do the last midnight thing. Okay. So this is going to be terrible, but we'll make it work. Ammo down here. We'll keep the grenades out. We only need 1 kill. We just need to get lucky on someone. But with midnight ones, it's more likely that they're going to try rushing those points. With the loot positions having changed, it does throw the game into a little bit of a weird dynamic in terms of finding PvP when you want it. But it is what it is. How you doing, Amos? Your legs work yet? No. Waiting session start. Which means, of course, waiting for other people's machines to catch up. Now, this is going to be a moment while we're waiting for the players. Hey there, Jake. Oh, what's my favourite? Cheese. I'm a big fan of smoked cheese. So applewood smoked cheese. After that, probably semi-soft cheese. So in France, quite often there'll be like large toms, and those are really, really tasty. I'm my family's part Dutch, so I grew up with Gouda, Edam, and like semi-soft cheeses like that. And obviously, living in England and being British, there's a huge range of cheddars as well, which are super delicious. God, it'd probably be different cheeses for different times, but you'll never go wrong with a smoked cheese. And blue vein cheese as well, super delicious. Like if I had to pick two, I would go with like a smoked cheddar and a blue veined cheese. We're in a terrible place for PvP, so what we'll do is we'll loot various stashes and see what we can find, and maybe head round to the power station. We might run into someone who's not paying much attention, but I doubt it. More likely I'm going to be the one not paying much attention. Oh, we could go in and loot the pharmacy, actually. Painkillers, that will be handy. I should have bought more meds. Desperately watching for that one person who's going to see me go in and clap me. At least we can get meds in here. Right, slow down. Go around carefully. Whatever you say, Mr. Scav. As long as you don't like peek your head through the wall, I'll be fine with that. Okay. So 4, 5, 6. We've got our meds.
No one's left behind? Yeah, sure.
Just talking to a scav through a wall. Okay, I think that's all the stuff from in here. So let's sneak back to the entrance and then go through the parking lot to get to the power station. We will go through that scav. That's fine. While we're here, let's loot these tills. money in here. Thought I heard someone move. Yeah. That's probably just a scav running around. Let's go out and find that scav. Respirator doesn't make us any more hidden. Okay, I said we were going to go to the power station. Not expecting to see any players over that way, but having missed the rush in, it's really hard to say where they might come from. Also, we don't know how many people there's going to be. It might only be like one other person who's going through Ollie. Saw that moth again. Damn thing. I will kill it at some point. It might be off screen. There might be screaming and lots of towel flinging. Try and knock it out of the air. It's all good fun. Okay, I think it's probably safe enough to go towards the power station. See any fuel conditions question. I don't think anyone's spawned around here. It's always going to be the thing with stuff like this. We can go out and check the... ooh, yeah, let's get that. We can go out and check the stash, pay for the extract, and then come back in. I will check the keys, though. Because you can get surprises now and then. 220, already got it. These have already been done. What? Some done, but some not. Someone must have spawned here. And then just moved straight in. Maybe they're looking for killer? Killer farming? Could be. Sounds like someone's finally got into some combat. I mean, we've had some combat already, but not really much. There's a pistol. Yeah, I think it's time to pay for extract and come back in. Doesn't cost much. Let's eat that Slickers. And we'll drink some of the water as well. There are other stashes that we could loot around here, but we're really just here for the PvP. I don't want to be trawling around the actual main area picking up all the player scavs. So that's not what we're about, not right now. So we'll dive out, we'll drop our stuff off, come back in, try again. How about you, Jake? What's your favourite cheese? Funnily enough, in Australia, they have what's called a tasty cheese. It's a restaurant's way of just saying like general cheese. You know, you'll have a burger with tasty cheese, and it will vary from like region to region depending on the you know, what the local specialties are. But it's always like what the locals would consider to be good. Sometimes it'll be spicy, sometimes it'll be smoky, sometimes it'll just be like really easy to melt. Sometimes it'll be blue cheese, sometimes it'll be cheddar or something else like that. Yeah, tasty cheese. It's a thing in Australia. A legitimate thing. Right, PSU we keep. Alkali, may as well keep. Why not? Water, I'll store that. Wires, PCB, DVD, wires. Need to come out. Right, let's have a think. This is our new 7. Morphine can get sold. Morphine's better, but I think that works out nicer for us. 4, 5. This all good, this all good. Right, you come out. We'll sell all this quickly before we head back in. Recoup some of our money. Actually, that can go in my secondary med box. Okay, 1183. It's not going to be the biggest haul ever. It's not bad for something that, you know, we just went in and shot one scav. So interchange again at night time. Still looking for that last PMC kill. Don't matter if it's by gun or by grenade. Grenade would actually probably work better for us because we do need grenade kills. The Gush helmet looks so silly. I mean, it's designed that way so you can like still wear a helmet, of course, over the top of it, but it's just like, oh, I've got my special headbands. Keep the sweat out my eyes. Something like that. I'm very curious to see what the general consensus is about the dynamic loot tomorrow, because I personally noticed a difference in areas that I go to, but I'm not normally farming like the ultra high value items, so I don't know if those have just been randomized to other similar areas. So if like you're going for med spawns, you might find an LEDX. So maybe the pharmacy change isn't a bad idea. Ooh, this one's going straight in. Fingers crossed for a good spawn. And fingers crossed for an easy PMC kill. Because then we can move on to dorms and hide the gold chains there and get chumming completed. It's not the spawn I was hoping for. But we can make it work. This might be the fastest one for getting in here, actually. So we'll just give it a moment before we start looting the place. Just in case anyone comes in just after us. Not looking like it though, is it? Right, let's get in. It's only a scav, so nothing special. Probably would have been more sensible to leave him there as like an early warning system. Ooh, SJ6 injector. Yeah, let's do that. Don't think there's anything else in here. If you look at the blood splat on the body, you can tell where the shot came from. So someone is fighting in idea. That sounds like killer. Wonder if that's another scav I can hear moving around outside. Probably because of the position. But if that's someone fighting killer and they do succeed, they will probably come down and out this way. It's definitely a scav patrolling. That's enough for us to extract the car. Let's go kill that scav. Not a scav. Not a scav. That was a lot of ammo they spent on us there. And we have pretty pants armor, so I'm not sure if it would have been worth it. Head jaws. Yeah. He only hit us once. Okay, well, we've got time for a scav run to finish off the evening, I think. And that'll do, because I am absolutely knackered. It has been a long day today. Now, what would have been more sensible would be, like, probably pushing out or waiting even longer for whoever it was upstairs to come down. But a waiting game is not necessarily the most entertaining. Still, we didn't waste anything. We didn't lose anything. Let's go to woods, and we'll hope once again for the technical crates. We'll do it at night time. It's been a lot of nighttime runs, generally in the hope that people will be doing the rushes for loot, at least on interchange. It turns out it's been all the heavy geared people hunting PMCs, probably doing the same quest that I'm doing, just better geared. Still, we have made good progress. We've only got 1 kill left to do on that. So it's not like the evening has been a complete failure. It's just been a little bit expensive on the old wallet. Alright, didn't have to wait too long for this one. Let's see what we get. Not a big fan of the VSS. Up close, it's absolutely amazing. I could just never hit anything at range. The bullets are supposed to be really quite powerful, but it just never really sat well with me. I probably just need to practice more with it. And in fact, most of the guns, that's going to be my issue, because I've got my my presets that I work with, and you know they work for me. But I really quite like, for instance, the MP7A1, and it is a great gun, loads of fun to use. I just never run it, other than when I was constantly running factory. Okay, we are miles away from the technical supply crates. So I think we'll go via the lumber mill, via the checkpoint, because the checkpoint's just over here. And hopefully there'll be no cultists to murder me, because cultists are horrible. Right, let's put this on full auto. No spawn on the ground. No key. Okay, selection of things. Let's check the med box just out here. It's just in the back of this van. bandage, not much use to us. Yeah, last time I got clapped by cultists, I was over here and I saw one of them like there, and I thought, oh, I'll just take a pot shot at him. And there was like 4 of them. There's always more than you think. Nothing interesting on that spawn point. I'll take the IFAK. I think it'll definitely be welcome. I suppose we've got space for this. This has all been cleared out, yeah. Let's go check Sherman's box in case someone's been through and opened it but not taken everything. Because it does happen sometimes. Oh, it is locked. That looks like a body. Not much left on him though. No one bothered looting the safe. Okay, let's head up the mountain. Lumberyard at night without night vision is just perturbing. I don't see the sniper up there, but that doesn't mean he's not there. He could just be back over the other side. Or he could have been murdered. He's a really easy kill on woods. And if you're planning on killing Sturman, it's smart to go up there and try and take him out early. So same route as before, we'll head round and up. And if this technical crate has nothing, we head to the forward operated base and then we'll make our way to extract. Yay, fuel conditioner. Right, we are making our way straight to extract. Where are we going? Mountain stash. So straight down below. That couldn't be more convenient. And of course you could do this with a PMC run, but if you're doing a scav run anyway, it makes sense to let's throw those away. Take the D fuel. Augmentin, don't care. It makes sense to take advantage of the fact that you're already doing a run to try and get some loot or something. Okay, we want to come down slightly this way, then probably break our legs. Yeah, that's fine because we're extracting. And we've got enough loot that, I mean, it should count as found in raid. Rather than just a run through, because you can get run throughs as a scav. Great. In. All this stuff comes in. I'll probably actually just equip all this straight away on my person. And we could try another interchange kill because we do have time, and it is throwaway gear that I don't care about. So it wouldn't be the worst idea. And that way we're not really spending any money either. It's not mechanic that needs it, it's fragman. Cool, just one more of those. Right, so we are wearing this, wearing this, wearing this. Hell yeah, we'll wear that. So 4, 5. We didn't have a heavy bleed thing, but that's fine. 5. We did get a bunch of injectors and things last time. Morphine can be sold. Bloodset can be. Bloodset will keep. US dollars. We come in here. So sell, sell. Matches we keep. Keep the chunker because that's part of an AKM. Okay, so that's all ready to be sold. We just need a gush. And then we can hop on in quickly. Now, I don't think this is going to be an absolutely brilliant run. If we get a kill, then we're lucky. But because, as I said, I'm just not massively skilled with a VSS. But we'll try and we'll see how it goes. It's only a little bit to ensure, so why not? And we're taking in ammo that we don't need just because I can't be bothered to take it out of the secure container. There's been a lot of talk about having like hardcore only servers because there's a hardcore rule set where you can't buy stuff directly from traders. You have to use the barter trades. There's no flea market. You're really restricted on what you can put into your secure container. I do think that the most enjoyable thing so far about the game has been the step up to level 20, where you get access to the flea market, just because you're restricted in using what you find. So things like this, where you do a scav run, you get random loot, and then you go in to try it with your PMC. I really enjoy this. Gearing up for specific things, sure, yeah, it's nice to do now and then. But this kind of random loadout, I really enjoy because you're never quite sure how it's going to pan out, and you have to adapt your tactics to what you've got. So this is great at super close range. This is great at medium range. This is great at ultra long range. I don't think it is because of the bullet fall off, because it's so suppressed. It's just not going to hit at the range that I think it's going to hit at. So zeroing for 100, it's probably going to fall short to like 80. And the drop is going to be so pronounced, I might end up shooting someone in the foot when I'm aiming at the head. Good fun, good fun. But regardless, I think this is going to be my final run of the night. So let's see if we can make it a good one. Or at least an interesting one. If not good, interesting. Waiting session start. In a moment it will switch to waiting for players, or it might just jump straight to the countdown. We'll have to see how lucky we get. Well, it shouldn't be much longer. Here we go. Right, fingers crossed for a good spawn. Although this particular gun, who knows? Who knows? Even if we get a good spawn, it might all go horribly wrong. It's not a good spawn. It is a terrible spawn. Okay, we're going to go over the left. We can't go over the left. Can we go around this way? Sort of. So there might be someone up at the top over there. That's why I think this is a terrible spawn. Because we really don't want to get caught out by someone up on top. Which means we're generally in a terrible place for most things that we would want to do. Hey Kevin, alright, have a very good evening. Cheers for coming along, mate, really appreciate it. I'm really glad you've enjoyed it. This is going to feel super janky. We don't necessarily have the bullets. To do a massive, protracted batch of shooting. Didn't take us long to get over here, but someone's already done the power. So the bullet travel time on the VSS is going to suck. with a couple of grenades, maybe someone is going to come down. Don't want to go over there because that's going to be so visible from the outside as it's getting lighter. Wait, someone's already gone into the safe room. Huh. That's incredible if they've managed that. There's definitely someone up above. Got him. Same armor as me. You know, let's just take that. That'll do. Time to move. Where's my exfil? Railway. Alright. I guess we're going to railway. Can't believe someone got to the safe room that quickly. It must have been a team effort. Or, like, someone really scooted in there straight after it got opened up. God, I am so slow. Two propane. And a pressure gauge. Okay. Let's hope for no scavs. Although I'm going to go the inner way. Just because I am so heavy. Good job SP5 has a chance to not be completely pathetic. Didn't see him. Worst gun for aiming, but it doesn't matter because we got the chumming bit done. And that's all I really cared about. Okay, well, that's going to be where I finish for this evening. Thank you very much for coming along, everyone. I do hope you have enjoyed this. As always, if you have... Yeah, it was just a general scav, no helmet, straight in the face. If you have enjoyed this, be sure to give a big thumbs up. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, go ahead and do so, and you'll be told when I go live in the future. Otherwise, have a very good evening, everyone, and see you again soon.